Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope everybody's doing great here. Oops, I'll have my audio on. What's up? What's up, Razortron? How's it going? I guess I might as well check my audio. All right, we sound good, but we're getting a little bit of lag here. Actually, that's a lot more lag than I'd like. Let's see. Is it server or is it me? Let's check. Trying to solve the starter resource for ArcCorp? What do you mean? The missions are not spawning in, or we're getting 30 FPS here out in Lorryville. It's pretty bad. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, you could use anything that can go down that elevator at the outpost site. But the problem is, if you're doing large, like the large mission sets, I mean, that's really, I think it's more geared to like the small halls and stuff like that. Unless that fixes the whole issue with the freight. I could be wrong. I mean, I know it loads, if you do the auto load for that, it will put the mission set inside the Pisces, for example, and any other vehicle that carries SCUs. But the problem is, it's whatever the capacity of that particular vehicle carries is what it's going to load. But there is another workaround that I saw on Reddit the other day. I didn't get to try it. I have to look it up again. But the person was saying, like, obviously, if the kiosk is working, is to select the boxes and unselect them, where it goes into a negative. Does that make any sense? And then try to load the boxes on the freight elevator at that point. But my guess, and I suspect, when people do that, it ends up borking it where you pull, like sometimes when I get to a site, the boxes are loaded in, but you can't take them out. They're like locked in there. I'm guessing that's the alternative problem when you do that. Sure. I mean, I'm currently doing Hurston, but you're in ArcCorp. I'm trying to finish Hurston. Where are we at? Yeah, I'm not too far from completing Hurston. We're about Give or take just under 600 cargo more to go, and we hit tier 5. Yeah, once I finish Hurston, I'll definitely run over to R-Corp. Are you getting server lag or in general latency problems? Like you could see on stream, it kind of looks a little blurry when I'm moving my character's head around. Well, I mean, that's only because our FPS is probably down to, yeah, 30 FPS. And it's sort of like jaggedy too. Oh, are you running an NVIDIA card? And if so, if you are running an NVIDIA card, it is in the settings where you can activate the overlay. And then the way to activate that FPS counter is Alt-R, which will bring up that FPS counter plus GPU usage as well as CPU latency. Although the latency doesn't look like... I don't know if it is working or if it's just locked on 0 or if it's that good to set up that it doesn't even register. But anyways, that's how you get that up there on the top right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so we're gonna grab oh, it looks like our raft is destroyed. Yeah, so we're gonna head up to the Everest Harbor to pick up the other raft, and we'll reclaim the destroyed one up there. It just makes more sense that way. I'm curious, do I want to bring the Idris up there? I forgot why we brought the Idris down here. Maybe it was because, oh, I remember. We brought boxes back from a mission. That's the reason why it's back down here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the hospital.
Do not accept any person, employees, as passengers without valid travel papers.
Oh, we still have damage on this Idris. Oh, that's probably why. We forgot to repair it. But I mean, I'm not going to go to repairing it. It's just a big scratch on the death beam. I think that's from like throwing the cargo out to the front. These landing gears look so atrocious on the Idris. Oh, it looks like our camera situation reset. Or maybe I the problem with this game is I wish that they would have the user folder copied automatically to the hotfix or PTU, but that's not the case. I have to redo my see, does this work? No. So I might have accidentally deleted the wrong user folder. I had like multiple user folders saved. And when I do time to time is I'll rename the file, specifically the Star Citizen file, to run the PU, and then swap it back and forth to, you know, PTU, whatever. It's not a great idea, but I'm going to do this really quick. Let's see. Do this. I think that's good right there. And the other one, we're going to do first person shot like so. Okay, that's good. Perfect. It's good. We'll start out with that. Okay, that is annoying. There we go. Razor, did you figure it out, or? Nice. You're running it at 1440, right? I mean, are you at a planet just in space in general? I think any... Oh, in space. Yeah, you're gonna get like that, 60 FPS, whatever. I mean, if you have your VSync on... Bajini. Oh, you're at Bajini. It depends. Bajini is pretty dead-ish, probably around this time. Oh, did you see my video on the update on the ship showdown? The Polaris is way ahead, the run and gun, and the immediate thing I was thinking, how everybody was duping in 4.2 the materials for Wicklow, and now most people in the verse have Polarises, and I was like, oh, this makes sense, because now most people have Polarises and they're running in Polarises now. So I know that they didn't do a wipe even during the whole like epidemic of duping. You're getting all that information on the NVIDIA overlay? Or are you doing it from the in-game console thing? Oh, statistics. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep. That's pretty good. You're running on a 4060, right? As far as I remember. That's incredible. 0 MS is exactly what you want. And you have all your settings at high. Remind me, did you put it on performance? You know, the is it the DLSS? Yeah, DLSS. You have the native, you have the quality, you could boost it up to a certain point, and then you can do it down to performance. I have a viewer who does that, and it works fine. Great, actually. I used it during the Stormbreaker event, and it works perfect, especially with the whole weather thing. Oh, we're getting nasty FPS. 19 we're at. 20. Pretty bad. That's what happens when you run clouds at very high. Cloud metrics devastate GPU. I'm actually just remembered Battlefield. I don't know if you're interested in Battlefield, but I am excited about this weekend coming up. Battlefield will be available to try out. Battlefield 6. I've always been a fan of destroying everything around you. And, I mean, it giving that unlimited possibility I'd say that if they can create a sandbox of that kind of magnitude, it would be fantastic. Breaking through walls and whatnot and all that sort of stuff. I mean, Battlefield does it great. It's always been the thing that I loved about that game.
Docking request approved. Shields online.
You know, during 4.2.1, I have not tried out the Hull C. To see how the, just to see how it is. Each patch, as each patch goes forward, the Hull C has been more and more neglected. I'm not sure what this dude is doing. He's just hanging out here. Yeah, it's a very expensive ship. It's the ship that will make you millions in the game very quickly. I suspect that's more of the reason why it's so high, expensive. Nice. So we're probably gonna get a CS or just tapping the ship. Oh look, he's just moving around so easily, you know? My guess is this dude turned off his engines. That's the reason why he's floating like that.
Automated docking initiated.
Yeah, that's the result when you turn off your engines. And oh, I'm such an idiot. I just got stuck here. Is it going to unstuck us? This is the first time I've ever seen it keep going like this. You could buy it in game, by the way, Razor. I think it's like 15 plus million AUEC. I'm sorry, you can buy it in game. I think it's about 15 million. And leading into my next thing I was talking about, I'm actually making a video about hauling and stuff. Yes, it will. I mean, it just depends on what you're doing. Karenite, if you're a good enough pirate, or if you can get your hands on Karenite, which is at the Align and Mine, when the cavities open up, anyways, you can get your hands on that. You could sell it for a bunch of money in the to another player.
Engines offline.
But the level of difficulty depends if the player is good or not. I mean, I've seen who's a fried chicken. I don't know. There's other content creators. I don't remember which one. But one of the content, if it is fried chicken, going into the cavity at night, sneaking in, and pretty much staying in the dark while people are mining the Karenite. But to me, it's like, in the video, these people are like completely unaware of their surroundings. This dude is going into the inventory on the ATLS Geo, and he's moving around, as they're, either moving to the next mineable area, or they're just mining the Karenite. I mean, I totally get if they're mining the Karenite, they have to focus on not blowing it up. But that's more or less when he's actually picking the Geo's pocket, so to say. But the thing is, when he gets when he gets all the loot and stuff, the thing is, like, his ship is still alive outside. My guess is he'll get all of this stuff and then just basically log off and log back in, and he'll still have it in his backpack inventory. But that's one way of doing it. The other way is, I was doing testing. I mean, if you have a javelin, I don't think not a javelin, a Idris, or if you could just steal an Idris from another player who has the railgun. You could just do basically the Gilly's Flight School, which is under Mercenaries. And I would do Scenario 7 over and over again with the Hammerhead. And it's 200k a pop, but you could easily generate over 3 million per hour doing this with the railgun. I haven't tried it with the death beam. To me, the death beam is like, it performs like complete crap. Obviously on smaller ships, but when it comes to like larger ships, it will hit the larger ships. So I have to do a little bit more testing on that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to storage facility.
Yeah, that by far, from me, my experience, the Idris Plus railgun yielded me the most per hour AUEC. Like that was safe. The safest way to do it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
It is by far the very definition of pay to win.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, so we're at the station, and it's hovering or most of the time 60 FPS.
Your vehicle has
But
been
yeah, you
deployed
get
to
like jitters of spikes where it goes down to like 40 and then back up to 60, and I'm not sure if that's happening to you. Okay, let's see if we have any missions populating this server. We have 8. Okay, we have a large hall, so we're going to get that. And I want to get the other one. Just in case some of them don't register, we can still get paid. Here it is.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
But back to what I was saying about the Hull C. I did some computations at the Hull C. It doesn't look, the Hull C is not as lucrative as you know, having an Idris with a railgun. I think you can make about a good 2 mil plus per hour with the Hull C. With the very best route, which is Everest Harbor, where we're at right now, to Pyro, and just doing that over and over again. That's the best route right now. And you would have to get up to get that mission set, you have to grind up to obviously on the Corvalex, You would have to grind up the experience in order to get that mission set, which would look something like this. Let me see if I could pull it up. So it would be considered bulk. Oh, it's borked? That sucks. So it doesn't work, pretty much. Alright, so this is the mission set that I was referring to. The best when it comes with Hull C in the entirety, no matter what level, this is the best yield per hour. Is hydrogen basically from Everest Harbor to Pirate Gateway, back and forth, is going to yield you about 2 mil plus, depending on if you run into, you know, bugs or whatever. But this is the best contract. I would argue meta. But if you want to make the most and the safest way, which was going to be Idris plus Railgun, at yielding over 3 million an hour. And currently I've been so unsuccessful getting that. With comparison, well, the Caterpillar. Okay, the Caterpillar. So the Hull C and the Hull A, those you can auto load at. So basically, sites that have loading and unloading areas, which I'll show you once we get out of here. So you show you what those look like. Typically would be like the gateways. And main home hubs, like the stations above the worlds, particularly in Stanton. In Pyro, it would be the home hub, essentially outside of the station. So it's just, generally speaking, at stations' main hubs. Now, if you go to like her L1 or whatever it is, and you try to do it there, it's not going to work. So far, they have not implemented that in the game. You have to do it manually. So that's why it's recommended to take missions that require you to go to like Everest Harbor, for example, or Bikini Point, or Port Tressler. You get the point. Or Seraphim Station. Alright, we're all loaded up. Now the point I was getting to with the comparison, the benefit of having a haul in general, you can unload it automatically loads for you. And unloads for you for the hauls. Like both Hull A and Hull C. Any hulls that coming out in the future, I don't think it's going to be like that forever, but currently Hull A and Hull C have that perk. Now, when it comes to the Caterpillar, you can do something similar where, you know, along with the hulls A and C, you know, when you're like buying with your own AUEC, you would buy like medical supplies and you can have it auto load on your ship and then go to a site. Now, when it comes to mission sets, it doesn't auto load for you. For the Caterpillar, for example. So like you go to your contracts, etc. You're obviously gonna, the Caterpillar holds just over 400 SCUs, so you're gonna obviously want to get something. Let me see. So something like, let's see. So you can do these mission sets where it requires you to go to like Hurston L4 or whatever. I would avoid going to Outposts since Outposts are currently bugged. I would recommend obviously going to like Everest Harbor down to Lorville, back and forth. That's more of guarantee. I more or less close to guarantee. I can't really find them at the moment, but in general, when doing mission sets involving to use with the Hull C, will not auto load and unload. Those are the two major differences. With the Hull A and C, mission sets to me buying medical supplies, you could both auto load onto the ship. Yeah, I do. I enjoy loading up my ship and unloading. I just wish that the compensation would make more sense when doing that. But then again, in the future, we're going to have to load up the Hull C ourselves, or any newer hulls that come out, like the Hull D and E at maybe some point in the future. But currently right now, like I said, those have the perks of auto load and unloading. All right, I'll be right back and we'll start. All right, we're back. So I'll show you what I was talking about when I get out of the hangar. Okay, I think it's on the other side. Ah, there it is. So you see this. See this big, kind of like container looking thing at the station here? So basically, if I bring my Caterpillar to autoload, it's not going to work. Or unload. You'd have to bring it in the station, you know, through via freight. So with the Hull C and A, you could do it out here. So, like, you save so much time doing it with the Hull A and Hull C. You know, versus... But, you know, like, if that's your style of gameplay that you love, then continue doing that. I mean, clearly. But, you know, if you're looking for, like, practical best metrics and best way and fastest way of earning, that's the other way that I just explained. All right, so this is the first site. All right, are we gonna get lucky? Or is it gonna be broken? I'm already seeing a ton of ships down there. This does not look good already. All right, here we go. Oh, by the way, I do love the Caterpillar. It reminds me of the one of the episodes in Cowboy Bebop. I think it was called Heavy Metal. The specific episode, I think, was Heavy Metal Queen. But the ship itself reminded me of those the ships in that episode. A little bit, not totally. All right, so we have elevator overload. So somebody was saying in Reddit that there is a way to make this go into a negative capacity. As you can see, it's 72 out of 120. I'm not sure how they did it. Oh, we did it the wrong way. Yeah, we screwed it up. Let's see. All right, let's see what happens. I think I might have it on my Discord. If I can't figure this out, let me see. Okay, now it's reset. Okay, now it's borked again. All right, let me see Discord. Let's see. So, okay, here it is. Overload fix. All right. So this is it. This is the post. Elevator overload fix. Click select all button. Click each cargo box one by one to unselect them. Capacity in the upper left goes down. Repeat 1 and 2 until capacity gets to a negative number. Example, minus 10K, then try moving the cargo. If still does not work, try to negative 20K to 30K and so on. So this is what it's supposed to look like. So you could see, there it is. It's minus 108 SUs at 120. So essentially that's what it's supposed to look like, or more, according to this post. All right, let's see if it works. All right, so it says the select button all, basically. And it's not registering here, which is good. Click on each cargo box to unselect them, and then the capacity in the upper left goes down. Let's see. Oh, well, look at that. It is going down. Nice. And then repeat 1 and 2 until capacity gets to negative 10K. We're going to be here a while just to get that down in 10K. Yeah, I don't think most people are going to be doing this until 10K. Oh, but it's not, it doesn't take that long to do, actually. Okay. I mean, it's somewhat of a solution. And then we'll do it again. So we're at 1K. I'm curious if it will work at 1K. Still doing it. Okay. But seriously, who's going to do this until... I just want to see if it works, just for science. This is going to seriously take forever. I mean, this is like really counterintuitive, clearly, to do it this way. Will unselecting it like this all help? No. So you have to actually literally press on each one, select it again, and do it again. Now, if you could do a macro, probably get banned for that. Using a macro to do this automatically. All right, we're closing in at almost 10K. Okay, 9K. All right, we're at 10K. We'll do it one more time just so... There it is. Still getting it. The dude is telling us to do minus 10 to 20K. Oh, man. All right, we'll try 20K. I'll have to get a new mouse after clicking this much. So we're at 16,000. All right, 20,000. Do it one more time. Let's see. It's gonna work. No. Wow. So it's saying 20 to 30K. You know what? We'll go up to 30K. I'm still curious. And then we'll stop at 30K. clearly this is not the best way to do this. And I wouldn't recommend doing it anyways, because it's just a complete waste of time. Especially if it does work at 30K. It's just a waste of time. Interesting. What just happened to my Discord? Okay. All right, we're at 25,000. Autoload for what? For the mission? Like, you're talking about the priority resource drive? Hall A. You got to do the I should have specified that. You can't do the ground. It's basically it's got to be, and also depends on your level too. I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know if it's early on. You can do Interstellar, so it's more or less. I think it would be under solar. So basically, station to station. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, it has to be like station to station. Like at that level, I would recommend again if you're doing that. It's probably not going to be as lucrative as using a Hall C, but if you wanted to just try it, try picking up like a contract where it's like a haul from Bajini to Port Tressler or one of the gateways, not to like her L1 or any of the L's or anything like that. Nothing to do with planetary, you know, deliveries. Planetary or moons or whatever. All right, now we're at 30,000. Let's see if this works. Still. Yeah, this doesn't work. I'm not sure what this dude was talking about. I mean, unless I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, that's a failed. Yeah, something like that. That what is the classification? Is it solar on the contract? Right, but that's the cargo. What's the classification? Is it planetary? Is it solar? Is it interstellar? All right, we're starting off in a very bad start here. All of the elevators are borked. All right, let me show you what I'm talking about really quick. So here it is, small grade. So you got direct solar extra. Yes, if it's, yeah, that's what you want, solar, which will keep you out in space, but choose the ones that go to station, like Seraphim, all of the planetary stations where home hubs are. Just stay away from like the HERS and the other ones. Anything to do with planetary or moons, outposts. Gateways are good. You could do gateways. But, you know, it's just going to be a waste of time. If you just want to try it, yeah, sure. Yeah, so we already started out in an L. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch regions. I'll start with USA and then we'll go down the list. Nice. I mean, you're starting out at Bajini. Yeah, that is going to be a long journey. The pickup is at Port Tressler to Seraphim. Oh, for all of this distances? I mean, you still have to go to Bajini to Port Tressler, then Tressler to Seraphim, so you might have to refuel at Port Tressler. It wouldn't be 50 M. It would be 50 gigameters, if that's what you're referring to. I haven't tried the Hull A yet. When it came out, I've actually got to jump in one, but when it came to oh, that's happened to me a couple times at the Hull C when there was a refueling bug with in general with ships, where if you refueled, like there was a bug where even like it'll show like you never refueled, but you refueled, but sometimes even if you did refuel, it just didn't refuel the physical ship in the game. But they used to have it where if you didn't have enough fuel to get somewhere, it wouldn't allow you to quantum. I guess they took that out. The limiter, if you want to call it that.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Welcome to the ASOC.
Yeah, I mean, if you run out of fuel, at least you can, you know, do they do the, can you put beacons out anymore? I think they've taken it out. And where would you put, I forgot where to actually set a beacon. Yeah, I totally forgot where, if there is even beacons anymore. It doesn't look like it. I vaguely remember them switching it off because there were people that would purposely set a beacon so that they can kill the person that arrives to help them if they're down in combat. Or they would steal the person's ship or blow them up, whatever. But essentially, in a nutshell, using it to grieve people. All right, so I mean, it would have been nice if they added a unverified missions for the priority, allowing. Like, they could have done something a little bit more with this event, you know, if people wanted to accumulate more cargo to some degree. Oh, well, they did want to make this more PvE, this event, basically just PvE. Like, if I were to design this and then everybody was interested in PvP, I would have had the unverified would be like stealing the cargo from another faction. You know, since it's like, you know, making it more not in a one-to-one cutthroat, but sort of a challenge from the other manufacturers or the you know, to the systems reps and stuff. So like our corp would steal cargo from Hurston so that they can boost up their rep and stuff as an unverified. That could have been something they can play around with there, but okay. I don't see anybody complaining about the freight elevators in the server, so we're going to give this one a shot.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't recall what was the name of the towing ship. Was it called Argo MPUV tractor? I don't think that's it. I think that's just a regular tractor beam, like an ATLS. I think it's under a different name, as far as I remember.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Okay, just want to make sure that's not perma-stuck to the grid. All right, we got our large haul.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So we're an hour and a half in for as far as I know, and so far we had no productivity when it came to doing any of these missions yet.
Quantum travel engaged.
So is it second time is a charm?
Quantum travel complete.
I did see in Reddit the other day, maybe it was over the weekend, that players were, you know, doing the priority mission, and then there were other players waiting for them to leave, and they were just blowing them up.
Shields on.
Man, oh man, this does not look promising.
Landing. Engines off.
You know, I can't tell whether or not if this is to do with server bugs, people just actively sabotaging the elevators to bork them. It's really hard to tell, other than just like actually seeing somebody trying to bork the elevators. And then, out of my knowledge, there is no confirmation whether or not 4.3 is going to end up, this vent's going to end up in 4.3. So far, there's no confirmation with CIG about that, but it is on the PTU. I mean, I don't want to assume maybe they forgot to not include it. So it looks like this server's borked as well. Okay, this guy is... he's on a really low pop server. 98 out of 600. Let's try this one. Or unless the servers are just dead. That's a different story entirely. Oh, so this is the one I was talking about, where there was an org sitting outside the outpost. Is there a video? Oh yeah, no, it's not a video. So the dude in the caterpillar arrived at the outpost, as you can see in the picture. The org, he's stating an org group is just waiting at the outpost for people just coming in to collect. And as he's leaving, he's getting attacked by a ton of them. Or at least by a group. He's saying org. I can't say that it is, but you could clearly see the engines falling off and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to take a guess. This happened 12 days ago. This is in the beginning of the event, pretty much. That changes everything. I highly doubt people are doing that now. There hasn't been any widespread talk about that. I mean, the server does feel, especially with lower pop, feels a little bit more smoother. Not smooth overall, but a little bit from before.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
You know, I arguably, when I'm looking at older footage of me just on 4.2, it was, I could see there was no stuttering, no, I think time to time I did have the FPS counter up, but the lag was much more manageable, better, for lack of better words, on 4.2.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I suspect, I mean, there have been a lot of, content creators saying that a lot of the majority, and I don't know if this is verified information, but a majority of devs are working on Squadron 42 to make sure that it gets, on a, to be on schedule for next year's release. I don't know. Is that true? Or even if they do, is it going to be on time? Now, if that is true, then there's going to be a lack of support for the PU. Then with the PU during 4.2 having the cheater and hackers, where they had to really now offset their allocation to now security for the servers. Not now, I mean, it's far less hacker and cheaters in the verse, but there are still hackers and cheaters. I've actually seen a recent video by the creator of Buzzcut Psycho. He's being targeted by I guess a niche group for outing them. So they're still here. Now, again, with the allocation being towards more security, is that the lackluster of the I'm not going to say total optimization, but a better kind of optimization for that was needed in 4.2.1? Is that's basically what I'm getting at.
Vehicle selected. Step please visit us again. Welcome to the vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Oh, by the way, there was an uproar. Speaking of the ship showdown, the fact that, you know, everybody, I guess, or at least most of the people chose for a ship to, you know, for everybody to fly and stuff like that was the Idris. And they declined it because of server load. But arguably they could have done it again during Invictus for, you know, subscribers or whatnot. Is just basically spread it out over time where people can fly it again, just like with Invictus. But they decided overall just to not include it in the ship showdown, but instead put it up for sale. I'm not sure if they're going to do waves. There was no mention of waves. Okay, that works. Good. Okay, we have a full mission list here. All right, let's grab the large hall.
Systems activated. Landing gear up.
Yeah, 57 gigameters. I mean, you could change the quantum drive, but the problem when you change quantum drives to a faster one will reduce your distance you could travel. I don't know what the gas tank is on the Hull C. They did upgrade a while back. They did upgrade the tanks on ships and stuff. I don't know if the Hull A was included. Looks like we got a Mercury Star Runner, but I can't select it. It's kind of odd. I've never seen this, or maybe I have. Yeah, I can't select a ship. I mean, unless it's destroyed or whatever.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we got some rain down here in Hurston.
Shields on. Landing complete. Engines off.
Is the third time going to be a charm here, or are we going to get trolled by the elevators again? Oh my god. No mercy. No mercy. These elevators. By the way, where are these hot fixes? So far, there hasn't been any new hot fixes yet. You know, especially there is no word to official word that they will what is this? That's a nice color scheme to this ATLS. There's no official word from CIG whether or not this event is going to continue on 4.3. Damn, man. Okay, another server not working. Have you had any luck today, Razor? I'm getting zero luck here. So the low pop didn't help. And now we're going to change over to the EU region and see if that maybe will help us. Yeah, and then if you find a working one, I assume it's just going to be cluttered. And then, you know, at some point it'll just break as well. Well, like, my question is, what is the fastest way to jump server to server? Pretty much bed logging, right? I mean, instead of starting out at the station like we kept doing. Yeah, I keep saying this, but I do love the cape outfit. I know there's one, I'm not sure if this is the one I'm thinking of. There's one at one of the outposts in Pyro that you can get something similar to this. I don't know if it's this one. This could be the particularly tied to Wicklow.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit it.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, well, I see two ships down here. Okay, I see a caterpillar and a raft, but they're off the platform.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Oh, because of the lag and stuff? Oh, in that case, you have to like choose the POI. Yeah, this is also borked. Damn, man. Four. I don't know if I went on the same server. I have to keep track of that. But I did change regions. I've also jumped on a friend's server with the low pop. Still didn't work. This time around, I'm going to jump back into the raft instead of just logging off completely and just bed logging. All right, let's jump into the bed and then bed log into another server. Yeah, I think still is like just a really, I don't know if it's that simple, but a better solution is to open the possibilities of collecting at every single outpost available in the system, where if one outpost doesn't work, you have another one you could just go to and collect from. You know, even if one outpost is borked, you could still collect at another outpost. I think that's a potential, but I don't know how it works on the other side, like server side or game side or whatever. Or if it's that simple. All right, I'm going to take a quick AFK and then I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So far we haven't had any luck with the event missions, specifically the hauling. So right now we're going into the Australian region, and if this one fails, we'll try lastly the Asia region, and then if that fails, we'll just jump on the PTU.
Systems activating. Systems on. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, that marker is not coming up, or at least the quantum is not coming up. Let's see if this works. No, there it is.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, what do you mean? Have you tried like attaching gotcha. Maybe that might resolve it if they added a grid system. I mean, to me, again, I'm not that's something not in my expertise, but would having a grid system inside the freight elevator, would that solve the issue? Yeah. That was my next thought. Yeah, you're right. Especially if you're throwing a med pen in there and well, allegedly that was like what was one of the ways of breaking the elevator is throwing a med pen in there. Oh, we're gonna crash. Why are we going so fast?
Engines destroyed.
Well, why does a ship just like go 100 miles an hour, well, meters per second, and you can't slow down for anything?
Engines off.
Through an ATC, I mean, throwing an ATC can help. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, having this done on a first come, first serve basis and throwing a queue for people to wait until it's their turn. I mean, same thing. I mean, the other way is, unfortunately, is basically putting these outposts underground, since they want to make the verse more persistent. And then what I mean by underground is when you call the ATC, you can go into a hangar, which becomes your personal hangar, basically your own instance, which would be a long workaround and likely involve in, you know, doing work on the, because I think I've listening to an interview about when they place anything on the planet tech side, you have to do rearranging on the rest of the planet. So I'm wondering if there's a large overhaul that has to be done if they do it that way. This server is also borked, or at least this site. Yeah, you're right about that. That's something I suggested days ago, or at least a couple streams ago, is having as a plan B in case something like this doesn't work out, allowing players to go to different sites. Yeah, and having ATC probably would be would be another way of registering to that site and then the cargo loading into that site, which makes sense. I think that's a good idea. But when you call an ATC in general, whether you're via planet side, you're normally going into a hangar. And even in station, you're going into a hangar. But when you go into a hangar, you're in your own instance. Well, you're talking in the realm of something I don't know. Are you referring to like server meshing and splitting up things into zones? They already, I mean, if yes, they do have that.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Like the verse has different zones already, as far as my knowledge and understanding is.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. And by. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
Okay, so this is the last region of hope. Is Asia going to provide us hope? Or are we going to be still screwed?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our facility.
But I'm thinking also along with you know, having more zones or instances or whatever. Wouldn't that create more wouldn't that, what's the word or question I'm looking for? What is, I mean, essentially, wouldn't that boil down to creating more servers? And therefore they would have to like have more servers open essentially. Yeah. I think I mean, is that what you're saying, is that encompass the whole server meshing part? Oh, and then the meshes will be entirely different, separate. Yeah, it's a good question. Let me see. When you refer to blueprint, are you referring to like structure that like on CIG's end, or are you referring to like base building? I think from my understandings, you're talking about just in general, like just the architecture and all that sort of stuff. So look, I did a little research. It looks like as of today, planets, moons, etc. have separate servers. Yes, as of August 6, 2025, Star Citizen utilizes Oh, I gotcha. It says that server utilizes server meshing technology, which assigns separate servers to different locations such as planet, moons, landing zones, and major stations. This is part of the static server meshing implemented in 4.0, released in 2024, where servers are pre-allocated to specific zones based on the area and player density, allowing seamless transitions and interactions across them without noticeable loading. The dynamic server meshing, which can further subdivide areas by spinning up additional servers as needed, is also in use to handle varying player loads. Overall, this means planets and moons are typically handled by distinct servers to improve performance and scale the game's universe. So according to the research, there is separate servers, which is server meshing essentially. The static part, and then when the dynamic comes in, when the servers are getting I was just reading it too. when it decides whether or not it needs to add more servers in, essentially. Based on the amount of people that are players that are in an area, whatever server. Why is this taking so long to get out? Oh, you're referring to Unreal Methods. Don't know RSI, CIG, Star Engine, Star Engine. Somebody highlighted an interview. I think it was Kamuro. Yeah, that would have been a logical way of doing it. I mean, that would have been the best way to do it. Yeah, well, it makes so much sense to do it that way. To do it in a way, obviously, where building out a... building out a verse in increments, which makes sense of what you're saying, is single player mode first. One large highlight was that I correlated that Chris Roberts himself, when he's on a project, and you know, him being on Freelancer, he's also had the same kind of feedback about him, is that he gets you're right, you're completely right about that. Doing it the way they did now and going back to single player doesn't make any sense. But as far as my understanding, Chris Roberts gets he gets on a project, but becomes perfectionist about the project, and then the project starts lingering, and then and then it lasts forever. This is essentially what we're seeing with Star Citizen being lasting for 10 years, over 10 years in development, is the perfectionist that he wants this game to be the very, very best. But what you just highlighted makes a lot of sense. I have to look this up too, whether or not when he started the Kickstarter, was he supposed to start Squadron 42 first, then the PU, or did he just say, I'm going to have two things. I'm going to have the PU where you could jump in and you could test out what we've been working on. Was it that, or was it like, I'm going to introduce two things. One is going to be PU. You could do things and stuff in general while we're working on Squadron 42. So I gotta find out on what the original goal was, so we could just do a quick search. Are we stuck in the hangar again? Now we're stuck in a queue again? Come on. Okay, well, that's while that's searching what the original promises are, we're gonna pay attention to the queue time, so we have to wait for another 200 seconds again. You know, the thing is, when he has, it's good to have a vision like this, but you need somebody to come in and rein you in. That's one of the reasons, actually, that's the reason why he got taken off the project for Freelancer. Is that the project kept going and going and going, but they wanted to release the game because it was just going on and on. Okay, according to the research that was done, Chris Roberts launched the Star Citizen Kickstarter campaign on October 10th, 2012. With 500,000 funding goal, ultimately raising over 2 million. The core promises included gameplay, a story-driven single-player campaign, Stratagem 42, drop in, drop out, co-op, a persistent multiplayer universe hosted by the company, and self-hosted, mod-friendly, and private servers. Most of those are actually not even fulfilled. The PTU is, in fact, pretty much the only thing going, if this is all correct. All right, so key features: space trading and combat simulation, first-person shooter elements, seamless transitions, which these are true, between space and planetary environments, customizable ships, not true. A dynamic, yeah, that's still not true. That's part of the customizable ships. Player-driven economy, semi-true. Virtual reality and fight stick support, yes, true. Focus on high-end PC hardware, yes, true. With Linux support post-release, was true up until I think they stopped Linux support, or maybe they're back to supporting it, I don't know. But monetization and accessibility, no subscription or pay-to-win mechanics are proposed features available at launch with ongoing post. Oh yeah. Well, it is partially true then. If it's that's what it's representing.
Shields off.
Oh, you're talking about the flight blades? I think they took it out.
Quantum travel.
I think they backed off on the flight blades. We haven't heard from them ever. We haven't heard from it since the big backlash. I think rightfully so. I think that was a bad idea to release it right away as just to buy before, you know, accumulating in the game. I think they should have done both, accumulation in the game, or you could buy them. That would have been fine. I think most of the community would have been fine with that. You could earn them in game or buy it if you don't want to. If you want to go through the process of getting it. I mean, for argument's sake, I think just having in the verse rather than to sell them would have been better. But they... that would be a better approach, in my opinion. But if they're going to still be hard to, like, they're gonna just not move on that route. Well, the thing is that people can still earn them in game. That's what I'm saying. If the cards get released at the same time when you can still earn them in game, and then you have the choice to buy them on the store, or you could just earn in the game. Whereas, you know, somebody, you know, you throw them in a contestant zone, for example, and then you can just buy them like, yes, you're right. In some degree, yes. But then again, you could still earn the same thing, just not paying. Will the people have an advantage right then and there when the patch goes live, for example? Yes, they will. But can they earn it over time? Certainly. Not to the extent where it takes them like a month or 2 months to get it. If it takes them like a day, I think that's well worth it. If they want to go that route. Like, having a disadvantage for a day is not big of a deal. Having a disadvantage for a month, 2 months to earn it, I think it's a big deal. Somebody brought their Polaris here. Great, nice. In fact, in that, I mean, when it comes to flight blades, it should have been something that was tied in with engineering where you can craft it. That would make sense. That should have been part of the engineering. But instead, they repackage it into selling it. All right, we were starting off at this outpost in a negative. We not negative, but we were down one out of the 3. We have one that's up already, or actually 2 that are up. Well, the thing is, how much detail do they want to add to the game, right? Do they want to add it to the point where it's like Turkoff level, even further than Turkoff? I'm just using Turkoff as an example, where things are so tedious, you have to like get certain items, where it gets incredibly detailed, right? All right, we have a second one that's not working. How detailed do we want to get this gameplay, right? There's only so many hours people can play, too. I don't know why they don't want to do that. I don't know why. But what I do know is that the community who are arguing for PvE say it's not a big deal. Right? It's going to be fine. It's going to work. The PvP crowd are saying, look at other games. The minute they did that or have done that, they failed. Is that true? Is that the reason why CIG is doing that? Or is it because that their AI is not working right? Let's just say that whatever CIG is going by, they're going to go by any, like just with any other game. They're going to try to do the most reach. And they're going to do the most majority of players that want what they want for the game. Because what that means and entails to them is more money. If they are going to be catering to a small niche group, I wish that they would do a poll for everybody to see, but they're not going to do that. Unfortunately, in the game state, AI becomes borked over 90% of the time. It just doesn't work right a lot of the times. In solo, well, what we do know is when you have a very small amount of players in a lobby, things work a lot better. And for good reason. So the solo part can work. I can see that. The co-op part could work if there's a certain amount of people in the lobby. Just based on my experience, you know, if it's an online, you know, if it's based on online, but according to the promises that I just read before, those are part of the promises, is having where players can host their own servers essentially, and apart from having the official servers, etc. So. And then mod friendly was another one. So there was a lot of promises that were not kept. Well, that's what you get on an MMO in any game. You know, I learned that from World of Warcraft when I haven't played World of Warcraft probably since last year, but I've been craving to jump on the game again. But aside from that, in any MMO that I've joined, like World of Warcraft is my thing, my jam for many years. The only game that I had for an MMO, an incredibly positive experience, was City of Heroes. Believe it or not, if you ever heard the game, and it's still around till today. It's as old as World of Warcraft, and the server that I or not the server, but the group that took over it, they got the license finally for City Heroes, and it's basically free to play now. There is tons of content on there. The community is incredibly positive. What's up, Ben Evans? What's going on, man? Yeah, so we're on another Bork server. I'm going to switch over to the PTU because every region that I've been to, I think I've tried 6 times, all failed. So we're going to switch up and we're going to go to the PTU. So when I started for in 3.15, I mean you were here a lot longer than I have been. I mean, I think it was less toxic then because the game was not as promoted as it is today. Oh, you have it? Yeah, it was open to backers since Sunday. To all backers. So I'm going to set my spawn to New Babbage. I want to see some snow. The snow was a bit disappointing. I'll tell you guys right off the bat. It was underwhelming. In fact, I didn't really notice it. It's incredibly subtle. I think I mentioned this when I jumped on the PTU for the first time. The new Onyx facility gave me like Half-Life vibes to it. Pretty cool looking.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But what you should know is capital class ships will not be able to fit in the hangars. It only goes to the snub. Well, you're not going to really bring a snub with you, but it'll go to light fighters all the way up to a large ship. You can fit in there. So we're going to jump in. What, the ASC sites? I didn't even get to explore the entire thing. I was just in the very beginning stages. The capital ships. Yeah, the capital ships. I think that was a good idea. That capital ships cannot go in there or whatever. Otherwise, you'll just... I mean, it doesn't stop people from bringing capital ships in a group and causing mayhem. But they basically... these facilities are located on every single moon pretty much in the stand system. So PvP is going to be very, very minimum, in my opinion, since it's going to be all over the place. It would have been one thing if it was just in one location. Yeah, you'll have a big, huge bottleneck where players and organizations will lock down the site. Not to say it won't happen still, but a lot less likely because we have more sites available. Oh, doing it on PTU? Typically, from my knowledge, anything you do in the PTU doesn't count to anything that's done on the, basically any credit towards the PU. And then on top of that, I haven't seen any word from CIG whether or not, one, if it does even give credit, two, if they're going to extend the event. That hasn't been made, you know, public yet. But there is like one content creator has mentioned in their on Twitter, or just say Twitter, they've mentioned that they're going to extend it, but that's him saying it. It's not a CIG saying it. So I'm not going to take his word for it until CIG, you know, makes an official announcement about it. I just realized, oh, do we have... Okay, we do have arms. Okay, good. What about... I don't think I have a helmet with this. We'll just use the ADP MK4 helmet. Kind of looks off. Let's go with this. I mean, they probably limiting... I mean, I can't say the true reason. They could be under, you know, legal like not legal obligation, but they probably don't want to say something that will cause a liability or whatever. That's just a guess. That's just... Could have been worse. Cards, I mean, with just generally speaking, with any business ran today, is just almost impossible, really. Everything has to be done in a certain way. A friend of mine, he's a lawyer, and he's mentioned that, at least I can speak for the United States, but the United States has too many lawyers. Now, when you have too many lawyers and they're in their own business, they need to make money. And a lot of them go into, you know, suing and stuff like that. So it becomes... It becomes like one of the things that they got to make money. So I mean, what are they going to do? They're going to like, I mean, that's where the term ambulance chaser comes from and all that sort of stuff. So they got to make money, and what are they going to do? They're going to convince clients to sue, this and that, blah 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 blah. But you know, a lot of them have been smart. They're going to tell you, you know, if you're in a you know, when it comes to you give them the case, they'll tell you it's not worth your time and money. What they're saying is it's not worth their time and money to take your case. But if they do find a case, they will go, and all that in a nutshell. But man, this is America, man. I mean, I can't speak for every other country out there, but everything's for sale here in America, so. Me? No, I'm not a lawyer.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Being a lawyer today sucks. From what I gathered, I'd imagine if you had to go to law school and go to school and stuff like that to become a lawyer, you'd rack up, I wouldn't be surprised, you would rack up $300,000+ of debt for schooling and stuff like that.
Shields offline.
And the thing is about being a lawyer, you got, well, one, you got to pay all that debt back. Two, with AI and you know, coming to play, reviewers, like reviewer lawyers who, you know, you can also be a paralegal and do that. But you know, for the most part, lawyers that do reviewing work and stuff like that, they review legal documents and documents that are going to be going on trial. What they do is they look up whether or not, as a review, when they do reviewing, they look up any inconsistencies, things that are, you know, not consistent, blah blah blah, incorrections. That went down substantially, and the pay to that went down substantially. So it's not well worth the time. Now, a person that goes in the courtrooms and you know, like you see on TV and stuff like that, not to that magnitude, but they go in the courtrooms representing a client and stuff, you're going to make money there, you know, typically as a prosecutor. But as a defender, you're going to make less. But in order for somebody to get that kind of law certificate, they have to work in a government, right? And make peanuts. So most lawyers are not going to be able to afford that, not unless mommy and daddy have enough cash to you know, support them through a couple of years just so that they get the license. And then once after that license, you still got to be good, and you still got to have personality, you still got to have charisma. You know, it's just what it is. So once you get into, you can even start your own law firm or join a law firm that requires you to have these licenses in order to be representing clients and whatnot. Then you're going to be making money. So there's a lot of large processes, and a lot of people end up defaulting to not ever becoming a lawyer. But then if there's lawyers that are inflated in the market, which is in the United States, they default to going to suing in that category. Yeah, I went far into that, but not worth becoming a lawyer. I can tell you that. All right, so to answer your question, Resource Drive is on the PTU, and there has been, when I was booting up today to start the stream, when I started the Star Citizen client, there was an update. So in that update, they could have removed this if this wasn't going to be included, but it's only speculations here. But it is still included in, still on the PTU. But it looks like to me that they've reduced the amount of cargo hauling. As you can see here, for Hurston, 3 SCUs. So this would include ships like starter ships. I would argue the Mustang has 4 SCUs cargo. And what, the Aurora, which are the cheaper versions of starter ships in the game, getting into Star Citizen. I know the Mustang is a $45 starter package, has 4 SCUs, which is what I'm doing research on, and sounds good, Razor. Thanks for stopping through and chatting up, man. Take it easy. What's up, Bowie Master? Yeah, the I still do recommend the Titan. With its 8 SCUs, it's a fast ship, and you could also do... How you doing today, man? So far we haven't had any good luck on the PTU. I even tried server hopping and stuff like that. Freight elevators are still broken. As I was discussing with Razor Tron, who was talking in the chat here, he just left. You're having the same issues. Yeah, he was having the same issues. I was having the same issues. I ended up just, you know, jumping on the PU and seeing what's going on in the PU. There was a server update, update as far as patch goes with the PTU. They did not take out the resource drive missions. I suspect within from when they released this to the all backers in the initial, it was on there. they did a, you know, a patch update, still didn't take it out. So speculation wise, it looks like they're going to continue with the resource drive. Now, does that make it for sure? Not really. They haven't announced anything yet. But as you can see, people have been, you know, active with doing it on the PTU. I'm guessing testing it. As you can see, Hurston at 200,000, Microtech 200, and so you got it, and so on. Well, you know what? We might as well try out the resource drive and see. Yeah, I want to go check out the Onyx facility. I want to see what's going on. You know, when I first jumped on the PTU, there was nothing but server errors. So it seems a little bit better, or much better. The server at least feels smoother. But I do want to try out. I'm not going to do the mission. I'm just going to go over to the site. I want to see if the elevator works at the freight where we had to collect here. So the last time when I went over to the Onyx facility, which the only time, we were basically in the beginning stages of it. We were still upstairs. We didn't really go far beyond just doing one mission there inside. You know, we didn't do any exploration or anything like that. Today we could do some of that, you know, see what's in there. You know, I saw somebody post on Reddit how they now, if you look at the altitude to the right over here, I'll show you with the mouse. See that? Where the mouse is? They put I don't know if this is on the PU, but there's a box around where your altitude is. I do like that. So now you don't have to really look what altitude you're at. Yeah, because with that little, you could see there's a little arrow to where you're at, but I do like the box where it's showing you exactly where you're at. There's like no guessing. Well, actually there isn't any guessing when you have it like that. And look at that, we got some snow also.
Landing complete.
Although the snow is a bit underwhelming.
Engines offline.
Let me see. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna turn up the thing to photo mode and see if that does anything. Although the cloud, that's only cloud metrics. I don't think it's gonna affect the weather itself. Although they should include a separate tab for that. How detailed do you want the weather effects? But then again, it will turn into like every other FPS game. If someone turns everything off, then they'll have a slight advantage over you. Maybe it's not a good idea. Yeah, it's not... I mean, you could see the snowflakes a little bit better than what it used to be. Yeah, it is. It would be pretty cool at some point in, like, way in the future where they can have it accumulating on the ground. That would be pretty freaking awesome. I was thinking the same thing. Although, yeah, that would be pretty damn awesome. Yeah, look at that. Freight elevator is working here. So it's working perfectly fine in the PTU, but then again, it's not really... I don't know how many people are on the server. Could you remind me how to do that? I would have to look online.
Let me cut to the chase. Microtech doesn't like contractors to simply abandon jobs. Better prepare to the job on the next one.
Yeah, somebody did tell me how to do that. I just forgot how to check, other than like looking at my friends list. If somebody's on the same server as me, or you know, they happen to be on the server, I can, you know, log out and then right click on them, and then I'll be able to see who's on the server. Or at least how many people are on the server. So 4.3, doesn't it have the new kind of effect on the ladder? I'm wondering if we could do it here. Let's see. No, we can't. Or are they introducing it later on?
Landing gear raised.
Oh, really? But it's still confirmed for 4.3. Is it redacted now? So essentially it's just temporarily paused indefinitely.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
True. Yeah, I released a new video yesterday. I saw there was an update to the
Quantum drive is now
ship showdown. Some of which I was not surprised that was up on the first place and whatnot. Raft was one of them. The Polaris was not. I was not surprised either. All right, looks like we can't quantum. I don't know if it was meant to be this way, where you can't quantum to the site. I guess not. So we gotta like fly down again.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
The good thing is we may be able to see this during the day if we get down there quick enough. Oh, I totally forgot they reduced the speed on the Carrack. Disappointing. I mean, since every patch going forward, it seems to me, I mean, unless I could be wrong here, but it seems to me that there's been a new kind of vehicle up for sale. I'm wondering what they're going to be introducing in 4.3 as a newer vehicle in the game. Any ideas for speculation here? All right, looks like we're closing in 40 kilometers about.
Shields online.
What's up, Rami? I'm doing well today. How are you doing, Rami? Yes, the Carrack is out. The dusted off. It was really dusty. It was like a pound of dust on top of the Carrack when I got into the hangar. Puyamat just says maybe that Kruger sneak peek they dropped showing a clock hints at a new ship, I think.
Even though it's decommissioned, it's probably not empty. Scavengers could be raiding the joint, and there might even be mercs in here now. I guess what I'm trying to say is, keep your eyes open and your weapon loaded.
All right, we got to look at the facility in the daytime, which is going to be the first look for me. Let's go out in the first person, and we're going to showcase the facility. We're going to go like this, if I can. There we go. In fact, so as you can see, there's two hangars here at the new ASD site. And it's a pretty big site. Oh, really? Is it off an NPC, or is it like in a cargo, or in a in some sort of like storage bin or something like that? So when you get over to the site, the only way to enter this site is through the hangar, unfortunately.
Landing gear.
You guys didn't see my terrible landing.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Armor from the box. The sniper is the weapon thing inside. Easy to find. Oh, did you jump on the PTU, or did you just watch somebody else?
Engines online.
Oh, wait a second. watching YouTube. Yeah. So we're gonna set our spawn point back to the ship just in case we run into Scruffle down in there. I know there are med beds in there. Although I'm not sure what's going to happen to us if we do set it this way. I guess we'll find out together. I mean, once we die, of course. But who said we're going to die? Now, are all of the facilities like this? Like the same architecture and all that? So the last time I was on here, I went to Microtech, and we're currently on Microtech. So I can't say for sure. You know, I didn't go to Crusader, I didn't go to Hurston, I didn't go to, you know, etc. to verify that. I'm just going to take a guess. It could be a copy and paste, you know, throughout the entire system here. You know, I noticed, is the facility reflected upon the day? Yeah, well, yeah, copy and paste. But I just noticed, if you look at my video on YouTube, it is far more darker inside the facility. I'm wondering if it's something to do with the light outside. It's being light outside. Has something to do with affecting the light in here. And I noticed some of the flowers are moving around like if they were outside. Or if it's just very windy in here. In fact, let's actually go back. We'll do the mission set. I want to see if the mission set works this time. So right now on the research side. So there's a left wing and a right wing, if you want to put it that way. So we have to go on the other side. And then you got the medical bay over here. Engineering. I can't even hear this guy talking right now. All right, so this machine, you can get a bunch of stuff here. You can get a tractor beam attachment, SRT attachment, mining attachment, and a whatever this is. But nothing happens when you click on it. So Oh, we got a couple NPCs down here. Are they gonna attack me or? I mean, they're not doing anything. My guess is they're gonna attack me, so we're gonna take them out. Yep. Looks like they're enemies. Now, the next question is, with me being able to take out my gun, means PvP is going to happen down here. Or is this a separate instance? Oh, we got the Volt pistol. What is the name of the paint? Oh, this gun? Yeah, it's a red alert gun. It is part of the red alert, like we were talking about the other day. This is the Demico. Yeah, see? It's called a red alert. They have... I was talking about it the other day. I have the, this is the red alert. This goes with the red alert, armor sets. So I think I do have the armor set then. Yep. So it looks like they might have increased the brightness in here. Or I could be wrong. Yeah, the red alert, anything is just tied to money. I think that's the only way you're going to get it. All right, we're going to explore the facility. We'll just finish up this mission. What is this? Are you saying... Oh, I gotcha. So... basically from a player who bought it with real money is what you're saying. I mean, if you're quick enough to take it off of them when you knock them out, by all means. The NPCs have the red alert. I have not yet to see that. Where did you see this? Oh, and Pyro. Yeah, I haven't been doing a lot of dabbling or exploring in Pyro lately. Oh. I just have the Demico. That's it. Yeah, everything is muffled. I can't tell if somebody's still here shooting at me. Oh, yep. There's a lot of people here. I got the Nighthawk pistol. And a P8 SESMG. Yeah, I came here really unprepared. What the? What is this dude doing? He's just running. Oh, we have a player down here. I can't tell which is a player. Or was that NPC? Yeah, my thing is borked. Oh, we got the sniper. Nice. Sounds good, Rami. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of NPCs down here. And it's a bit janky and laggy. Yeah, there is another player's body here. Code Blue Tarzan, yeah, man. I'm just trying to see if there's another player, because the NPCs are just walking around now. They look like they were like targeting something. No, that's just probably their normal behavior. But yeah, the sniper rifle is pretty easy to get to. It's just that we came very very unprepared, let's just say. right, where are we? Oh no, did it seriously not put us back on the Carrack? We are back at Microtech, damn. But the good thing is we do have the new sniper rifle with us. Thanks to Tier 0.
Hey.
Hey.
It looks pretty nice, actually. Speaking of code blue. I don't know if that was an intended thing where you can't respawn back in your ship, or the ship just, you know, gets auto-stored in that hangar at the ASD Onyx site. But I have to say, there is definitely, I definitely do see an improvement with server. So far, being on the server in general, on the PTU, I haven't received a server yet. I mean, it is a little bit laggy here and there, as you can see. Right now, we're sitting at 60 FPS, so I just jump down.
Careful, doors are now closing.
And we're back at 60. Dude, I do want to see a huge blizzard of snow. That's what I really want to see. I mean, they did a great job with the rain. The visibility being pretty bad and all that sort of stuff. Oh, it starts tomorrow? Really?
Nearing next stop.
Yeah, I heard it was open to anybody to play. I am definitely going to be playing it. Tomorrow, let's see, I have something going on. Might have to be Friday. I mean, I could do a later stream tomorrow, maybe. Is that how it works? That's kind of... You have to, you seriously have to watch another person to get access? They just don't give it to you? I have to look this up. There's your code red, by the way.
Hi, and welcome to...
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I mean, if I watched... It's a good armor. I wouldn't say the best. What is this guy wearing? Oh, crap. Dude, this looks exactly like the Fallout 76 costume in the game. If you guys ever played Fallout 76 or know Fallout 76, it looks exactly like the cosmetic, except more detailed and better looking.
Located in the plaza, the
Welcome
factory line has
to the
four
ASOC
microtech
vehicle
laser
retrieval
software.
Oh, it's a new armor. Dude, it looks exactly like it, though. I don't even remember. I don't remember what the name of it was.
Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll show you what it looks like. Fallout. I'll bring it over. Hold on. Do this. 76 fighter outfit. See if that works. There it is. See? It's the helmet, actually. It's close. It's not exactly. I know there's an entire outfit that goes with this. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is it. Here it is. It's kind of blurry. Here it is. Can we zoom in? Can you see that on the stream? All right, let me go to visit. Do people really buy this? How? This is not even rare. Well, you get the idea. It's some. It looks a little bit like this, except you know this. $25? That's crazy.
Welcome
Be
to
sure
the
to explore
ASOC vehicle
all
retrieval
Savage has to
system.
offer, whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology.
And now the Carrack is missing.
The city of tomorrow.
No
has a
more
lot going
expedition.
on today.
We'll just go back in a faster ship. We'll take our trusty Titan.
These are upgrades. Located in the plaza.
This time I want to do is I want to become more prepared when going back there.
Vehicle selected.
So we're going to go up to Port Tressler to armor up. Not armor up. To get some more ammo and stuff.
Savage interstellar spaceport.
And we're going to get some... Get another gun while we're down here. Okay, just before we go in, we're gonna grab again. I'm gonna keep the sniper on me. It's a pretty cool sniper. All right, so I'm gonna go with, I don't know if they have, like I would love to go with the P4AR, but some of the stations don't have the ammo for whatever reason. For some reason, I have 2 P6s. I have 3 of them. Alright, I'm gonna go with the parallax. Parallax is gonna be good. And I think that's it. And we're gonna head up to Port Tressler so we can buy some ammo. And there's some snow as we're leaving our New Babbage. I mean, it kind of looks like rain. Or it's just dust particles in space.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Sounds good, Rami. Thanks for stopping in and chatting up a little bit. I'll see you on the next one. Have a good one. Let's see. Where's our hangar? Oh, there it is. I forgot, Port Tressler always puts you in this awkward hangar that's like in between here.
Landing gear deployed.
I mean, it also, I mean, it kind of like shields you from somebody like trying to ram you too. Either going in or out of the hangar. So...
Engines offline.
Hot dogs, hot dogs. Who wants a hot dog?
Stay at the luxurious accommodations, tour NIA-class shipyards, and bask in a sunset
I don't remember if this arcade, these arcades were here, or if they added them in. Be pretty cool to add arcades into the game that actually function. We can actually like play games on them. Okay, weapons. Oh, look at that. They have Ripper ammo now. And they do sell the Zenith laser sniper rifle. I mean, they've been very consistent on keeping the same kind of scheme with, you know, the parallax, quartz, pulse, all the energy weapons, and they've just changed the look of the prism shotgun battery, as well as the Zenith. It's an interesting thing to deviate from those.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us.
What kind of scope is on this? Oh, it's an 8X. Yeah, I think we're pretty stacked for the mission now. So the mission is confused. It thinks that we're still in the mission we have to leave. I guess we'll have to redo it. Yeah, so for some reason even though we're out of the facility, it doesn't think we left. But I'm wondering if you do the missions, right?
Look, if you can't do it, you can't do it. But in the future, don't take on a job if you can't see it through.
Well, maybe if maybe if it wasn't bugged, I can do it. So, like, okay. So again, I'm wondering if, like, if completing, you know, the mission then leads to more missions where you have to go deeper and deeper inside the Onyx facility. So we're gonna just play, you know, the first part of the mission and then see if it leads into another mission set.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Nice. So this one's in the daytime, which is good. At least from where I'm at, it looks like it's in the daytime. So it's pretty cool. You have another new game feature coming into the game. You know, bringing more life into the game is always a plus. Now we have, if somebody wants to do a line of mine, if somebody wants to do Stormbreaker, and now a new game feature, which is going to be the Onyx facilities, they can do it. And then also the traditional mission loops like bounty hunting missions and mercenary missions, hauling missions. So there's now much more things to do in the verse. I'm sure they're going to keep continuing to fill out the verse of things to do instead of, you know, the way it used to be. It was felt a lot more emptier. I think everybody, like, including myself, are really excited about the base building. I think they're going to release it in parts, sort of like what they're doing with the Tier 0 First A. So, like, sort of like a base building light. All right, looks like we just... Okay. Sort of blacked out for a second.
All right, welcome to ASD's Onyx facility. Remember, even though it's decommissioned, it's probably not empty. Scavengers could be raiding the joint, and there might even be mercs in the area. I guess what I'm trying to say is, keep your eyes open and your weapon loaded.
All right, so there is a freight here. Something I didn't really think about in the facility, but like what possibly do they have here that would require you to use the freight for anything?
Engines offline.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right, so you can actually store your vehicle here.
Please visit us.
And you could also, you know, claim a vehicle here if you wanted to. And now they have, you know, something I didn't see when I first started doing the ASD thing. Notice this now, they have the itinerary here showing you which side is which. You have the A, which is engineering, and then B, which is research. And then this time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set my spawn point here just in case we die again. And the medical bay is right over here. The medical facility does not currently support regeneration. Please visit a medical facility to update your regeneration. So what is the point of introducing this? Kind of doesn't make any sense to have this here. I mean, I understand if you want to put it for show, at least don't have the just don't have these displays allowing you to touch them or like interact with them. That's what I would argue.
Okay, the engineering wing of the facility is what keeps the whole place running. course, with the weird readings coming from this section, I'm guessing they got something a little more powerful than a generator stashed inside. Tread lightly.
Yeah, there's a little baby Valakar. Look at that. Oh, what? Yeah, the enemies just spawned in on me. It's an interesting armor. And that looks like a Valakar up there. Oh, it is. Okay, finally. Damn, it took a couple of shots to take it out. It did look pretty big from here. Oh, we have a maintenance thing here too. That's pretty cool. They added a new kind of element here. I wouldn't be surprised it would probably kill us if we got hit by that gas or whatever. So I was talking about before, is this like considered an instance when you go into these areas, or is it like considered a common space? Like this is considered a common space with other players. So like when you go into these elevators, do they turn into like your own instance? I'll have to look this up.
Hey, I want you to be extra careful inside the Onyx research wing. I'm not exactly sure what you're gonna find, but whatever it is, probably best not to think too hard about it. Try to focus on the job at hand. Great. Got the data, and I'm gonna have to run these names to see if we get any hits. But I'm seeing Dr. Yorett's access to personal logs. And some are even tagged from the last few weeks. Okay, give me a second, and I'll send you an updated contract.
Looks like we got somebody attacking us. Maybe. Is that a dead NPC? I think so. Can't see it where I'm at. Maybe. Here it is. Oh, it's a dead NPC. What's up, Stream Hub? Yeah, the NPCs are down there. And we did go down there. We actually ended up getting the brand new sniper. It was pretty easy to get it, to be honest. It's just hanging out on the rack. Just picked it off the rack and now we have it. But I'm gonna do the mission set and I want to see if it gives us another mission after completing it. It looks like this elevator's not working.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I want to verify. I want to see.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah. So max, as far as how big the ship is, the largest ship you could bring is like large ships, Carrack, Hammerhead, anything in that category that fits that large ship category. But when it goes to capital ships, it will not. You can't put a capital ship in here or loaded ship from the kiosk here.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green. Landing gear rejected.
Okay, all we have to do is leave and let's see if the mission registers it. Okay. Now, does that mean we have to leave the area? I'm curious to see. Okay. Now the mission is gone. All right, there it is. Now, okay, now it opens the door to more missions. So you have one that's 33K. The other one is 1 million payout. That is pretty damn nice. I think that is the most I've ever seen, at least in the stand system, to pay out that much. As far as like regular mission sets. All right, so collect one of the ASD secure drive and deliver to Everest Harbor. This one is probably more to do with Hurston, I think. And oh, this is basically it could be the repeat of that mission again. Let's see, engineering files, history. Jarrett dossier, Onyx, personal files. No, this is different. I mean, for 1 million payout, I'd imagine it's going to be very difficult. I don't think there's no way that they would I see a bunch of deliveries, but what are you supposed to do? Where is the pickup point or whatever? You just got to go. So it's all deliveries. Can we go back in the same site? I'm curious. We can, but then again, we may not get credit. This is on Clio. We're on UTERP. So we're not going to get credit for this mission here. But what about the other one? So Jarrett dossier missing data. It's just saying deliver a shipment. That's it. All right. Case update. I'm going through the files. I've seen a couple of allusions to specific set of data that may have information pertinent to this case. It would be great if you could hunt around Onyx facility and see if you can locate where the data is being stored so you can bring it to me. Investigator actions, explore Onyx facility, research wing, and track down the missing data and deliver it to Seraphim Station above Crusader. Be wary of possible hostile forces on site. Travel to a Nix in a vehicle that can be stored in a large hangar. So it does tell you in advance what, you know, the size of the vehicle should be. So my guess is you have to take something that, something like this, right? So if you do leave the mission and then you get out of the facility, you can, you know, pick up a mission like this and it'll bring you back to the facility, or at least the only way to get back to the facility. So we're going to quantum over to Clio. Now the question is it going to give us an quantum marker? Oh, nice. Okay. So I guess the first time doing it, you have to actually fly down to it.
Quantum travel initiated.
Oh, by the way, the server's pretty damn smooth on the PTU. I just wish I knew how many players are on the server.
Quantum travel complete.
0. Yeah, still have that, my guess is they probably don't want people to know how many players are on a server. That's just a guess.
Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
I mean, with 600 players, I mean, I suspect in the very beginning, these sites may get busy. I mean, that's the sole reason why they put 2 hangars. I mean, we'll see if whether or not 2 hangars is going to be enough.
Landing. Engines offline.
And it looks like somebody else is here too, unless they're leaving. It looks like our Titan is bugged, I think. Oh, it's still up there. Oh, it's probably because it's not on the hangar pad. Sort of parked it off the pad, I think. Okay, there were just two guys. I want to see if the NPCs are going to come out again like before from this door here. All right, so it looks like this mission's different. We have to track down the files here. And where does this go? Yeah, we're not going there. Looks like it goes to an abyss down there. Oh, what the? We got some baby Valakars down here. Oh, there's another level down there. Oh. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, it still needs work. I mean, we just took out those guys and they're already respawning on us. I mean, unless that's the intention, just having quick respawns. Yeah, it is it's pretty painful. So if you die there, you have to go all the way back there. I mean, not unless the medical beds at the facility, at the ASC facility, are supposed to be functional, but you can't set your prints there. As of now, at least as of now.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Careful, doors are now closing.
I don't know, this player is very antsy. He's like moving around all over the place.
Nearing next stop.
Hey.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
Welcome
Where
to
creative
the ASOP
innovation
vehicle
meets
retrieval system.
innovative creativity.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Tired of travel? Why not rest at Ness's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
You know what? I think... Oh, okay. I think we have a way to kind of bypass that.
Only a quick ride on the metro.
Vehicle
We're going to go with the Pisces
Airbus
Rescue.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Curious if this is going to work. You got a group of guys together here in a group. So what I do understand now is when I went over with my Carrack, I was landed on the pad, basically the hangar pad. It got auto stored once I went around the facility. Now the Titan, for example, did not get stored. So that leads me to believe, I mean, if it is intended where you can't store your print to the ASD site, and if the Titan was not being able to be stored and it was off the pad, like it was unknown, and it would be, if it's LTPs on, technically it should stay in that instance. So if it keeps the instance and we put our print to the Pisces off the pad, my guess is we should be able to respawn back in the Pisces. So I'm going to try this test right now.
Shields offline.
Looks like we're not getting the quantum mark anymore.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
And it showed up for a second and it stopped. All right, let's see if we can do it this way. All right, that worked. Nice. Just gotta set the POI to get it to work.
Quantum drive is now on. Shields online.
All right, cross our fingers this actually does work.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Engines offline.
Okay, now we're gonna set it to the Pisces. I mean, I'm thinking to myself, if this is actually does work, are we gonna bork our game or whatever? See, now it's registering as if we didn't land. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. All right, okay, it actually closed now. Good. Okay, it looks like... Alright, ship did not get stored. That's good. I want to check with the kiosk if it is still out. Yeah, so it's unknown. That's good. Well, if you're thinking, what do you mean, Tars? What is that good? You will see what I mean in a second. Because that means it if persistence is on, technically we should still have that instance in the hangar. And if we do, and we die, we should be spawning back in the Pisces again. Instead of going all the way back to Microtech. What just happened? Game seriously just freeze? This game sometimes. Unbelievable. I'm just hoping it doesn't start from scratch when it verifies all the files. Yeah, it did. It's re-verifying everything again. Star Citizen, Onyx. I just want to see if the respawn beds work. Okay, Star Citizen Onyx does not have a respawn bed. The ability to respawn at the ship's medical bed is limited to specific high-tier vessels. Currently, only the Carrack and the 890 have medical bed. This is so outdated. There's no info indicating that the Onyx underground facilities in Star Citizen include respawn bed capability. The Onyx facilities are described as PvE loot extraction zones located in sand moons, featuring puzzles, AI, enemies, traps, and cooperative gameplay elements. While players are advised to prepare for missions in these areas by equipping appropriate gear like the light gear. That's not a recommendation. You can put any gear on. You just got to have skill. That's all. And a team if that helps. So no official patch. So I think I have to like go in depth on the information. I think it's partially right, but I don't think it's fully right. So with this crash, technically you should be in the facility still. Man, it's taking a while to boot up here. Okay, this is interesting. This is the first time this is happening. I guess the game is completely broken now. There we go, finally. Damn. And yeah, it's reflecting our current location. Onyx facility S4B7. Okay, I don't remember. Was I here? Yeah, I have to look back on the recorded version, or that's just anything to see where I was last at, because I don't remember being over here. Uh-oh. Okay, what enemy? We have BB Valakar to ahead of us. He's dead. And there's another one over here. Yeah, they gotta fix this muffle sound. I mean, it is a cool looking facility though, I have to say. And the NPC is spazzing out up there. It's hard to hit. I can't tell if that's a player or NPC. Oh, he's dead. It's a player. Did we just kill the player? Oh, he has a red alert. Is that a Demico? Can't tell. Let's use this. Make it easier. Oh, it's a Gallant. Oh, what the? Who's shooting at us? Ah, barely see this guy. Oh, there's another one down there. And a lot of NPC dead bodies out over here. Yeah, I can't even make out what it's saying. And yeah, there's another sniper rifle, brand new one, on the rack. So it's very easy to get.
Seems like the bastard might be hiding somewhere in there. I'm going to run down a few minutes. I'll contact you when I have more. Until then, I'll get out of there as soon as you can.
It is pretty laggy down here.
I'll linger down there for too long.
Is this an elevator? Oh, it is an elevator. So there are several ways to get out of this area. At least get you back to the lobby. It looks like we're on the top of the balcony. Oh, that's... Oh, interesting. Can I actually heal myself in the bed? Oh, you can. So you could heal yourself from an injury, but you can't set your print here. Now, the next contract is missing data. This one requires us to locate it in the research wing. And it is $1 million AUC payout. Great, my weapon's not working. What the? What just killed us? There's no way. That guy was in front of the line of fire. The other dude. I thought it was a player or something. It took me out. All right, let's see if my theory is correct with the Pisces. See if we could respawn back in the Pisces at the facility. It looks like it didn't work. I mean, the muffle sound is pretty annoying. Yeah, so they made sure you end up going back to wherever your spawn point, except for the except for that facility. So it is a very hard death. I mean, clearly you want to go with a group. At least they can resurrect you if you do go down. Otherwise, you're going to just end up going back to wherever your spawn point, whether it's your homeworld, station, etc. But I'm thinking now the other option is bringing like a large ship with you. I mean, as long as it has a med bed, like I'll give you an example. If it is a Carrack, bring yourself a Pisces, go inside the facility. Well, make sure you set your spawn point back to the Carrack. Leave the Carrack outside the facility. And then just make your way back into the facility with, you know, with the Carrack or whatever at that point. So then you'll have 2 respawns back to the facility. Because unfortunately, the only way to get back in the facility is with a ship. But that's it for me today, folks. I had a good time playing a little bit of Star Citizen today. The PU, unfortunately, was borked with the freight elevator still. I don't know. There's no official word on whether or not they're going to extend the event, but I can tell you as for sure, the event is still on the PTU, even though there was an update on the patch on the PTU, but it doesn't guarantee that they're going to extend it. So until we get an official notice by CIG themselves on whether or not they're going to extend the patch, that we'll have to wait to see. But until then, I would try to, like, you know, if you guys are worried about that, I would try to get it done on the PU right now. So unfortunate. So for next stream, I do want to jump into Battlefield. Apparently Battlefield is supposed to be having a early access. So I'm gonna have to figure that all out, but the next stream is going to be for Battlefield. Unless that gets postponed, then that's a different story. But until then, guys, thank you so much for tuning into the live version. All you guys that tune in today, also you guys the recorded version, thank you so much for tuning in as well. Until next time, guys, I'll see you. Take it easy.
How's it going?